Okay, welcome, welcome. Hello, Mr. Becker. Good to see you. Um, yeah, I finally made it. Apologies for being late, more late than usual. I'm just gonna do a shorter stream today since it's already pretty late. Where I live, it's close to 10 p.m. and I need to also be ready for work and all that. Okay, so this keycard expired. That's too bad. We will get another one at some point. Right. So what I will do is I think I will work on the garden and that racetrack I built. Hello, Ravenous. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. No crazy shenanigans tonight. I'm gonna chill and take it easy. I died plenty yesterday. I'm looking for something that can contain water, like this one. I believe I had a second. Let me check the radio. Oh, I got a small one here. Okay. puppets, puppets are enough. No need to create your own misery. I had a lot of fun, actually. I really had a lot of fun. Um, when you try something extraordinary like that and you die in the process, it's not as bad as is if you got like blown up by a stupid mine somewhere or being killed by a sniper that just sits at some roof at some place shooting you from like 400 500 meters distance. um, Doing all that abandoned bunker, trying to steal that plane, it is your own kind of mission and adventure. And luckily, all of this is just pixels, right? So if we die, well, we just respawn, and all is good. So it's a good opportunity to have a lot of fun. Hmm. I was kind of hoping that I had a few containers that weren't filled. Tools maybe. Hmm. Stuff. All right. I guess not. Oh, maybe I put it in one of. Has to be a hiking backpack. This one. Hmm. Yeah. I tried a new modded server last night. It was very fun, but I made zero progress in almost 3 hours. Was it the Chaos that Nubi is playing on right now? I hear an animal somewhere. Well, I guess maybe we can fill up stuff with this. No, it's a different one. Oh, so they focused on altering the AI and not so much more. Okay, we cleared this one out. That's good. Let's take, we need... I need to make arrows. So, yeah. Oh, okay. I will take a look at that at some point. Don't I have something? Yeah, I did. Or rather, I do. Because I was going to try this thing, trying to get the garden not sprout weeds. And the thing about is, what I'm told is you need to finish the garden, like I just did, then water it. And I was hoping for rain, but I guess rain will never come when it's convenient. But anyway, water the garden, and then as soon as the first little sprout shows, you remove them. Oh, it takes a long time to fill this one. Holy cow. Okay. Yeah, so that's why I've been creating the garden and destroying it and creating it again and so on. It's been just me trying to spill liquid. To do it like spill like this. Okay, so how much did we put in per square? I think that is enough. Oh, that got nothing. Right, that got nothing. It's a little bit random, I guess, like every other, more or less. Okay, I need to do a few runs like this. Yeah, Tom showed me weeding it right when it comes on cast. Yeah, that's what I'm trying now. Oh, really? I usually avoid living in the south because it's like all the squares next to the ocean, like this, all the C's, all the A's. They are like tropical areas, and you need to water your garden, and that's just painful. Unfortunately, along this river, I tried to have a base up here, but that is also kind of working like it's a tropical area. But this river is not, and that's why it's really popular to, or at least I believe it is, why it's popular to build a base along this river because uh, you get the rain, so and the rain is pretty consistent every day or every other day. So usually you can have a garden without needing to water it. Yeah, it's too hot in the south for me to live. Can't wear any gear. Yeah, same. I feel the same way. I feel the same way. But the reason I'm watering this one right now, it is because I need to be around when the sprouting starts, so I can remove it right away. Um, Otherwise, I would just have left it, and then overnight it would have been raining, and the garden would be moist and ready to start planting stuff. There he is. Hi, Chris. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, and I ended up not getting pizza anyway. The Don's shop or house was it was closed, to my big surprise. Okay, we need to come back and check some of the squares. I can see. Okay. Nice, Ravenous. It it helps to have a place to call home. And I want to extend this racetrack a little bit. I think I need to do it a little bit wider on that side and maybe on that side. Not sure about this side. We will see. So I'm probably gonna break a lot of it down and yeah, build over, kinda. We will see. Because the whole point of the racetrack is to be able to drive the mountain bike, being loaded up with more than 100 kilos, like this gear weight. If you push that over 100 kilograms, I don't know if they fixed it with the latest update. They might have to check it. But if you push it above 100 kilograms and you ride the mountain bike, you're going to max out the strength and constitution, and that's probably the best way to level strength. And then we have the rain and all that, so kind of wanted to be able to do it while being dry. Okay. That didn't get any. Okay. Getting better at this. Chris says, last night was funny, I think you say. I logged into Meat Grinder. Oh yeah, you said that. But it was night, almost morning, so I was laying down watching the windows. Apparently it took so long I fell asleep in real life, so it didn't play last night. Oh gosh. Well, sometimes you just need that nap. Yeah, Ravenous, that's true. I can show you in a bit. But it's kind of an arms race. If the developer is aware of exploit like that, they tend to close it up. So we will see. And we got the restart. Okay, we are kind of missing the handle here. Yeah, and I got a plain green jacket now. I lost all my gear yesterday. That last death at the gas station, I don't know if you saw that, but I got murdered by NPCs. Like, I was totally surprised. I usually can handle the NPCs. They might, injure me, but they flat out murdered me, and I was still in the car. I was as usual. I was approaching the gas station slowly in order to draw them out, and they were there, so they came out and start firing. So I turned the car around and wanted to, you know, drive away a little bit, get some distance, and then go and shoot them. But I guess some of them headshotted me in the car. And then I spawned in, sector spawned, and just after the sector spawn, the server restarted. It was a completely odd time. No warning, no nothing. It wasn't a regular restart. But after the restart, I spawned in up in the air, so it spooled back a couple of minutes. But I didn't die. I fell to the ground without the parachute, and I passed out. But I got zero damage. So I think that's a fix the developer made. And then I ran back to the car. Newbie was kind enough to come by, and he killed the NPCs and all that. But the body, he saw the body. He arrived just before that odd restart, and he saw my body next to my car. But after the restart, my body was just gone, plain gone. And yeah, so all my good arrows, my bow, my everything. So I'm down to my last bow now, and all my pretty clothes, everything gone. But luckily, the weapons were on the ground, but everything else I lost. Okay, let's try and log in. Yeah, I managed to use two of them, Chris. The first one, Nubi was kind enough to help me out. The first one got in security lockdown, so we had to run out, but we managed to get out. And the second one what went much better. We got a ton of loot. No guns, but and no purple memory modules. But it was a good run. I learned a lot. Died a couple of times. Then we went to try and steal the airplane. Yeah. Let me just say that I didn't get a plane. Well, I did get the plane. I just parked it in a bad way. Lots of fire and smoke. Yeah, it's part of the SCUM experience. It is. I had a lot of fun. I mean, I don't mind dying when it's kind of on your own hands and your own doing, and you're pushing yourself. Right. So I could actually just walk around. Look, let's do it like this. Spill liquid. It doesn't matter if it's soda or anything. Yeah, I think I went straight back to base and went to bed last night. I think I got an extra rest in the cabinets. Well, yeah, I lost it. Right. No, not like that. This fill with bubbles. Oh, that's bubbles. All right. Now I get it. I should actually drink that. Yeah, I could buy a new one, but if I could steal one from looting a POI or something, I would much prefer that. Okay. Got a tactical vest and an SVD from a drop. Yeah, the drops are pretty good here. Or can be. I also need to get me a katana again from one of the drops. You know, my cars despawned, so I lost. I lost like 2 katanas and a Dao sword in those cars. That was yeah. Right. That has that has that has that has not, that does not. Hello, Basamir. Welcome, welcome. No, I'm working on that right now. Why didn't I spill into this? What happened? Okay. I'm doing that right now, and this time I don't want to wait for it to rain, since I'm not going to stream for more than, I guess, maybe 2 hours. I need the weeds to sprout before I'm finishing up. Okay, this time it's good. That got plenty. But it's not always the bigger bullets that make it better, right? How heavy is it to carry? Uh, what is the range of it? A lot of different parameters go into what makes a rifle better, I guess. Vasa says, I learned that I can keep myself in inspect mode while you water, and that way you can see the amount of water go up as I do, and I can stop when yeah, like I think I just did that. Actually, let me find another square that's missing. This one. Right, so I can do like this. And then I stop. On its bit. And almost out of the water. $700. Oh, that's completely dry. Okay. And I got no more water. And I need to check this row. And of course, a single slot needs water. But now I can just fill the small container. You're growing strawberries? I think there's some in the forest, but I don't believe you can plant any strawberries. I wish I could. I know where I have some. Okay. That's that. Let's go check one thing we talked about. Right, so let's help push. Why help? Uh-oh, it looks like they nerfed it. Yeah, I think they did. Yep. That's not a thing anymore. So it's only wait a minute. Let me make me so why does it say help push? There's nobody but me here. Drive, help push. There was something about help push. Let's try the Leica. Open chat when you do it. Yeah, I tried that. But the thing is, before it said push, now it says help push, and you needed to have someone at the driver's seat. So I really think they changed something. But opening chat. Oh, it stopped. Look. And backwards. Oh, what happened? Yeah, it stops. It's gone, guys. It's gone. I I need to cook and eat something. It needs to yeah. I need to bake it in the tummy, so to speak. Right. Now what? Now I need to at least make some arrows. I need to, yeah, do a number of things. Let's put down these trees we got here. Now look this. This is actually awesome. Oh, wait a minute. It's not saying how many percentage. Did you notice before the update here, when you hold control over it, it set a percentage somewhere, 80% or 100% or something. It doesn't do that anymore. But anyways, before the update, the chopping down trees were actually really good strength training. I believe it probably still is. I think I'm going to use the Rager for this, just because I'm so lazy. You just start with higher strength. Yeah, I did a little bit of wheel bearing, but I didn't have like a computer running all night long and so on, while my character was doing the wheel bearing. Oh. Okay. We need more. Right. And I actually need to eat something. Do I have? No, not in this car. Oh, that pig is really... Let's see if we can eat all of that without puking. Oh, it goes up fast. Wow, I can only eat about a third. A little bit more than a third. Let's drink this. The wind is picking up. Is it blue sky? It shouldn't rain. Okay. Yeah, so I was kind of thinking about, I think actually it was Barca that suggested it, because the racetrack is a bit too narrow to drive fast on the mountain bike. So I was thinking about extending it a little bit. Something like this with triangles. And I got a ton of rope. In the stuff. I think. Oh, I got more bait. Yeah, yeah. And this, and this, and this, and this. Nice. I think it might not have been you, but I think it was you. It was something about making the track wider. So I got a little bit more room. It's a bit too hard to get around in the corners, so I'll try to just make it wider. And if it works, it works. If it doesn't, well, then it doesn't. Hello, Wumbleboss. Welcome, welcome. We are just chilling today. That back side? You mean this side here? I think it will be okay. We will see. Are you concerned? This is shallow. This side won't be any problem at all. But the thing is, I need to connect these two corners somehow. Not sure how we are going to do that. And that corner here, that's okay. So this side should be fine as well. I'm just gonna move that ramp out. Then in here, yeah. So we might actually destroy that one in order to make room. We will see. One step at a time. Hello, Tyro. Welcome. Good to see you. Yeah, so we're just chilling around the base today. Had a lot of excitement yesterday. And I got started the stream a bit late tonight, so... What do you mean, Chris? No, where there isn't blueprints. What do you want me to do where there isn't blueprints? Try that on the other far right end. Never mind, you have since put blueprints. Okay. Okay. Why is that turned red? Oh, I got all these little thingies in here. No knife. I guess we need to craft some bundles. The one side all the way at the end looks too steep to allow another foundation. Yeah, it could be. I mean, I cannot extend towards the main building anyway, so that side that will continue being narrow. So this right side, I don't understand. This is more shallow. This should be fine. think it should. I think it will be fine. We will see. We will see. Okay, a blueprint. Like all the way up here. Oh no! Now I need to go in here again. Oh, now I understand what you are getting at. Oh, I wish we could take a shovel and then level it. Hmm. But I really only need a corner. It's just so I can make that corner. So if we drive here and then start turning like in here, that might work. That might work. That also means that on the other side, right in here, where the that one, the log shed is in the way. We don't add a triangle here. We just remove the ramp and build out here. And then you also can like come like this. I think that will work. I hope. But I tested this side, and unfortunately the ramps won't touch the ground. Oh, now I can't make more. Let me remove this one. Because I was... These 2 3s are kind of super annoying. When I built, I didn't... I had chopped them down, so I forgot they were there. Look, so I can put it here. So turning the entrance 90 degrees, right? But this one, it doesn't touch the ground at the bottom, and this one as well. So I could have just one entrance like this, but it's not really doing it. Yeah, so I don't know. I have to live with these trees. Yeah, me too. That's why I started building the foundation elevated a little bit, but the terrain has gotten a lot more uneven, so it's kind of hard to predict. I run around quite a lot to try and see if I can spot the highest point, and then I start the first corner foundation at that point. It's okay, maybe next update we get a wipe. Yeah. And then we start over. It's fine. Let's take some logs out. Okay. No? Close enough. Right. And the other way. Oh, why do you do that? Like that. I still don't know how to actually wrap around. Maybe I don't think it matches up like this. Oh, it's a full square then. We will see. We will see how it goes. All right, so let's pick up a few sticks. Finish this one. Now, yeah, look, this is so damn weird. And now we can't have them overlap because they are green now, but if I finish one of them, the other one will turn red. That's really, really, I don't know. But what about the square one? Yeah, so the square one fits. That's so strange. That's so strange. Well, I guess I got... What if you... Hmm. Oh well, let's build it like that, so... Build more, worry less. Hmm. So strange, this one. Yeah, I agree. I was watching Diamond Hammer. Diamond played a lot of SCUM as well, and I kind of forgot where exactly. I think maybe he played on Luthi's server. Anyways, that's not the important thing. The interesting is that he is streaming Icarus at the moment. Apparently, he played a ton of Icarus, and I bought the game while it was released back then. And one thing that's super interesting with Icarus, that is their base building system. It is massive. Okay, why? Oh, that's the truck, I guess. The building system is just amazing. It's so elaborate. It's so big. And then we got all the weather system. Okay, how did I do it over here? Yeah, so you have to repair the base each time there's been a storm and stuff like that. It really does. I actually I was thinking about picking it up and start playing it again. And the thing is, I noticed they have added like a ton of DLCs now, and one of the DLCs is you have to go out and hunt a certain uh, uh, a certain monster for like a trophy and whatnot. And that looks kind of fun. It's kind of missions. You have to build up your base. You have to, get the weapons, mine all the stuff, get yourself ready to go on that epic mission. It looks interesting. Yeah, when it first came into early access, it looked to be multiplayer dependent to me at the time. But yeah, base building is really good. Yeah, he's a cool guy, Diamond. He's a nice guy. Basamir, it's a co-op. You can play solo, but you can also either you run a local server on your machine, like when you start up Icarus, you can make it be a server and up to 8 players can be playing together. Or you can, like a SCUM server, you can rent a server somewhere and then you can play a co-op up to 8 players. And that's actually interesting. I was actually thinking about that. That could be a fun thing to do. What is the oh, it's almost gone. Whatever. Son of the Forest. Yeah, but when you have finished the stories or the main plot, what more is to be done? But it looks great. I agree. Yeah, it's just when it first came out, it was much more you need multiple people or you won't be able to kill the bosses sort of thing. I think they have made it more single player friendly. Yeah, that might be right. I got maybe like 10 hours or something like that in the game. I bought it as per usual on a sale. I think it was still a beta at the time, and I tried it out, and I really like the base building, and I like this severe weather system they put in as well. It looked really nice graphic wise. But at the time, I was thinking that wow, those maps are really small, and maybe I've run out of places to go and places to explore and something like that. And then I just move on. Not because I disliked it or anything. It just other stuff took over, in particular SCUM. So yeah. He's riding that bird again. It's like a huge ostrich, or like one of these extinct birds that lived on New Zealand like 100,000 years ago or something like that. They're huge, so it seems real enough somehow, to me anyway. And you can tame. There's kind of a horse with fangs. You can tame it, and other animals as well. And yeah, and then you so you have like the husbandry. So you can have different kind of animals. It can be like a pack animal or whatever. And of course used for transportation. Oh, that horse. It goes on and on. I think we got enough for now. Yeah, not even this one will fit. Okay. Right. Oopsie. This is so weird. We can't finish these corners in a better way. Let me actually make it like so. Almost gone. Okay. And that has to go. Basically all the sides. Let's close that for now. Any no, that looks clean. Oh, not that one. So and so. Yeah, I think that's it. Oh, it needs sticks. Didn't I just... Oh, they are here. Right. I suggest switching to a flat roof. That's actually a really good point. That is actually a good point. Because they look nice, but they are just a chore to put up. Right. So that lock. Yeah, I guess we just have to destroy the whole damn thing. And is it going to rain soon? The weather or the lighting? Why didn't he pick it up? Yeah, it almost hurts having to destroy it. Have you checked your garden for weeds? We can just have a look. It looks, yeah, it looks clean. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. Right, so I will have one of these there and a double door like this here and facing that way. Right. I don't know if you can hear the wind, but it kind of sounds like it's going to rain anytime soon. Right. Let's put some of these jail bars up like this. So that one is just kind of super strange. Don't know. Actually, do we really need it? I mean, these two, I could go like this and like this. Let me think a little bit about that. That's, oh, it's two per unit. Oh, there's a whole stack here. Interesting. Okay. Can put that one on. That. Right. So Let me actually try something here. Yeah, so this corner is kind of tough, right? But when you get here, that should be kind of okay. Let's try the other way around. Yeah, that corner should give us we don't need the square outside here. We can remove those. That's good. You can also do half support to avoid the pole in the corners. Yeah, I will get to that when I got the sides up. Then I can better see what is needed and what is not. So this one can go again. So even though that corner is still kind of crooked, it is still more neat than this protrusion out, I think, anyway. Okay, let's... Oh, we got here. Okay. Don't worry, I got another axe and saw and everything in one of the cabinets inside, so we are all good. It's... Can I get it? No, of course I can't. Like that, maybe? Ah, come on. I haven't tried the tomahawk yet. I saw Newbie crafted it. It's awesome, but does it last longer or maybe equally long as like a small axe like this one? I didn't get it because I thought it was too bloody expensive to buy. It was like 3,800 something. I was like, oh come on, that's better than the stone axe. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's better. Yeah, and it's cheap to craft, right? It's just scrap metal, a stick, and some rope, I guess. Yeah, so I was, besides Icarus, looking into other survival games that I wanted to both play and stream. I'm not gonna stop playing SCUM, but I need to do something else in between. In order not to burn out and all that. I was looking into like a space game, but still a survival game, something called Empyrean Galactic Survival. Have you ever seen anything about that? Do you know that game? Yeah, it is a sandbox. There is a storyline, actually. It is a bit old, that's true. But it doesn't necessarily mean it's bad. I like it. Yeah, this exactly. That's what I'm kind of getting triggered on as well, because it has a huge building system, and it's not just like base building. It is all kinds of crafts, hovercrafts, spacecraft, base building obviously as well. It kind of ticked a lot of my boxes, so to speak. Let's actually pull all of that in here because I am lazy. Like that. That game has been on your wish list for like 5 years, just don't have had the time or need for it. Yeah, it's also one of the games I have in my library that I never gotten around to put any time into. Just I've started up. I actually reinstalled it just last week. They had a rather big update. Yeah, it was last week, I believe. Fixing bugs and adding a new planet type. And that made me think about it again. Right. Yeah, so I was thinking about doing kind of a serious streaming some other game, just like do that once a week. But I would prefer that people were actually into one of the games, so I'm not just sitting alone. I would like people like you to come to my chat and say hello and ask questions and tell me what I'm doing wrong and all that. Can I actually still fill even though it's 0.2? Okay, now it's gone. Let's throw it away. B2, that's close actually. Let's in 1 minute he changed that. Wasn't it used to be 10 minutes? Now it's 1 minute. But let's throw that in here and that in here. That. Oh, I don't have any ah, darn, I don't have any arrows, so we'll need to make some. And I need the that one. Well, I don't know that much about Empyrean, so I wouldn't be any help on what to do. Well, that's not like it's a criteria for anyone to know a lot of the game I play. If it's entertaining and it's something that they enjoy watching, that's good enough for me. That would make me want to stream it. Right, how much was that? I definitely want a bit more. But Icarus is certainly a more modern game. The Empyrean, the graphics is not, it's not horrible, but it's definitely not that great anymore. You feel that it's an old game. So if it's interesting for people to watch, it's interesting because of the different ship builds and all that kind of thing. Whereas the Icarus, if I buy that DLC, we got all these big hunt missions, and that has some entertainment value. Why can't I? Okay, now I can. That, that, go. Okay. We're gonna take the Leica, and I don't know what's in that, but yep. We got strawberries right next to that tower. Oh, come on. Yeah. Let's hope we don't have drop ships at the drop. Okie dokie. Almost there. Hello, guys. Wow, that's a lot. I love this method. I think that's it. Nice. Now I need some screwdrivers, some bobby pins. I got plenty of all of it. That's good. Let's use up some of all of these reds I got. That. I think that should be it. Yeah, pop aside. Oh, I hear bunnies somewhere. Oh. 12 minutes. Right. I actually hear a puppet up behind somewhere. Excellent. Okay. Two. 3. 5 and the last one. Okie dokie. The tactical vest I didn't have. That's perfect. And yeah. Okay. No, that was not what I wanted. Volkswagen alternator, some booze, don't care much. Okay, I got a good side, the A as well. I would have been so happy if I got the katana. Let me check if we got all of them. Yeah, we did. Yeah, the armor is sorted now. Now I'm Super slow. Yeah, he was back there. He should be good. Okie dokie. I can't complain about the weapons. Let's see if we got room in this one. And that's the weapons box anyway. So the sight is quite good. 9 by 39 and some mags for it. I really don't remember if I got the gun. I think I do. Oh, I didn't put the why didn't it go in? Oh, let's try this one then. That's better. Okay. And let's not leave without all chests. Got them all. Now we can go. Since we're here, we might as well go and check the tent camp. Yeah, I need to get around this patch of trees, I believe. No, not too far. Oopsie. Okay. Let's just get the bow out. Yeah, I hear puppets. So we got a mag. That's good. I actually hear a few of them. Oh wow, come on. That's better. Come to me. No, no, not that way. Oh, that's a miss. It's kind of hard when they are in the bushes like that. You're really not easy to see. We got one here by the trees. Right here. Right in your butt. Okay, we should be able to. Oh! You were in the tent. Okay. Can eat these. Oh, we got a bear as well. That's good. I need drinks. $38. Metal detector. They're so darn big. They do sell for some money though. I don't want that. Okay. Right. Let's look in here. Back, binoculars, don't want any of that. Yeah, Basa, so there's actually quite a few puppets here. Whoa. Just did the moon dance there. Yeah, more in here. Oh, there's a helmet on the table. Nice. Another beer. Array, don't care about that. No, don't take it on. Just come on, like that. He's right in here, but I don't see him. There you are. Hello, buddy. Come out and play. No one believed you. But it used to be like this was basically a safe place. So it's definitely something that changed. Oh, that's good. Military quiver and more drinks. There's one in here. Can ignore him. I'm just checking these corners because... Oh. Did you try the jumping rabbit bunny trick on me, you dumb puppet? Come on. Oh, we were here. Right. Okay, we're done. Once I found a tactical vest right here. Okie dokie. He might as well have slapped me. It was really, really close. It was one of these Aha! Wolf sticks. Where are you? It's one of these cases where the ping could really mess you up. Okay, we got a couple here. Oh shoot, I don't have my oh, it's just not on the Come on, Wolfie, I need a few Oh, look. So they're fixed to that stupid can't shoot out of the is that I can't lower my arm. I mean, bloody hell, also. Let's see if we can go like that. Stop, car. Come on. Okay, I got them. Nice. Yeah, so the took one problem that for some reason the front window is now like acting like it's armored, and I couldn't shoot from inside out, and now they kind of just barred or locked my aim to just a freaking going shooting up. I mean, and calling that a fix. Okay, that makes me ranting a bit because come on, guys, come on. They made it worse than it was before. Okay, so I got one guy here. And I apologize for me ranting a bit. Okay, like that. Let's see if we can squeeze in another wolf in this box. I need a knife. I hope I got a knife somewhere. Yep, that's good. Oh, he jumped all the way here. Can pick that up. No worries. We all need to express ourselves. Yeah. And now we got a goat. So I don't know why I saw Newbie had the skins kind of rolled up. That's not really happening for me. Do I need to do something? You should go back to your base soon and check your garden. Yeah, I will go. I will go back straight from here. Can do it like that. Just that and like that, and then no room. What, is it too heavy now? No, it's not wide enough. Like that, and that can go here. That can go here, and here. Nope, and here. Okay, I should be able to make steaks for a month now. Human skins are rolled now, but not the animal skins. Okay, that's good to know. The obvious question is just, why not the animal skins? But yeah, let's just leave it. Whoopsie. Let's just have a quick look. Okay, no cars, no bikes. Right. Oh wow, really? We're not talking about that. And it's really funny when you use human skin to craft a quiver and then cut it up in order to get an animal skin. Yeah. Keep me in mind if you find a cruiser, unless you want one. Yeah, I'll keep an eye out for it. It's getting late, and my ability to speak is rapidly declining. I sure will, Chris. I got 2 cars. I don't believe I want a cruiser. But I think the vehicles have gotten kind of rare. I don't find any. I mean, I drove around for quite a long stream just to find the doors for the Leica, and I went to the scrapyard 2 times in order to find doors, and yeah, I finally finished the Leica, but I still need to finish the Rager. That's actually one of the reasons why I wanted to steal the aeroplane. I mean, besides the fun of flying around, but it is awesome to fly around and scout for vehicles. Turn. Hello, Zacharias. Welcome. We're just we're chilling today, not doing anything super crazy. So we just went for a cargo drop and killed a couple of wolves on the way back. And now, yeah, and I kind of expanding on my racetrack here. Let me get that one and that one. So we need to keep an eye out on the garden. Yeah, now we got some remove weeds. A little bit. No, god damn it. Use the tools, dum. Oh, he did actually remove it. Yeah, I need to work tomorrow. And actually, I work at government department, and it's like government departments and municipalities, and I may be using wrong English words for it, but I think you know what I mean. They all work on budgets that the politicians kind of put out or made out for them, and they are so scared to exceed their budgets that they hold back on the money. And then by the end of the year, they sum all the year's expenses up and they see, oh, by the way, we just discovered that we haven't spent as much money that we anticipated. So for the last months, we need to work, we need to spend for like half a year's worth of budget. And that is, of course, happening, which is kind of good for me because I'm self-employed. But it's also kind of hard because now they are asking me politely if I can start putting in more hours. And it's a really good opportunity for me. On the other hand, it's also kind of hard doing that during winter where everything is pitch black and, you know, oop, come on, like that. But I have to take it in order to, no, maybe not use that one. Maybe use the cleaver because cleavers are everywhere. Politely. No, they are like, they can't force you. Oh, I need bumpers. They can't force you to do anything. But if I don't say yes, then another consultant will take the hours, kind of. And it just means that I'm missing out, basically. Where did I put the rope? Here it is. And sticks. I hope, Chris, do you think it's enough what I did? Those little little sprouts, is that enough to remove that? Do you think? I would like to think that I am, Zacharias, a handyman. I got an old house and I'm trying to improve on it and repair mostly on it. So, and as you know, everything is so bloody expensive. So, whatever I can do myself. Oh, come on. I was stupid. He used all the long sticks now. God damn it. Okay, never mind. Sticks are easy. We will just make some more. Yeah. If I can make, like, I was repairing some fences between me and the neighbor, and I was pulling up a lot of weeds and stuff like that. The more I can do myself, the more money I save. That's just how it is. Okie dokie. We need to take down some more trees. In Germany, everything in the government plan costs 3 times. Yeah. That happens here in Denmark as well. They are not as bad at it as some other countries, but it's definitely a thing. And it is like we got laws that say that if you want a government contract, it has to go through a whole procedure where the government, whatever department it is, they have to write out all the requirements of what needs to be done. And it doesn't matter if it's like mowing the lawns around their buildings or fixing, cleaning their windows twice a year or whatever it is. If the contract is above a certain amount of money, then it is required by law that they make this. I'm not sure about the English wordings for this, but I think sometimes it's called licitation. But it basically is putting out a contract, pretty thoroughly written contract, and then all kinds of companies can place a bid on it, and it's like all the bidding is secret, and then the department can figure out which one they want to use, but that is also bound by law. So the law says that the department has to pick the lowest or the cheapest offer, right? So what happens? Well, the thing that companies do, let's see if that's the good one. No, I think that's a bad one. Okay, is that when they make the initial offer, they put the price low and deliberately too low, because they know that as soon as they have gotten the contract, uh, the department can't get out of the contract in any easy way. So that means that all these extra costs that they surprisingly every time discover that, oh, this and this and this happened, that means the price goes up. So they can add and add and add and add, and that way they get the money that they lowered the bidding with, right? So maybe they can make something for 1 million, but in the bid they say it costs like 500,000. But they know, because of this thing I talked about, that the last 100,000 they will get it in whatever they call it. That's how the thing is. Right between Germany and Denmark, we are building a tunnel underwater. There's a strait between northern Germany and Denmark, and it's going to be a huge connection. It will replace all the ferry traffic, of course, but it will also mean that lorry transportation from Europe, all of Europe, up toward Denmark and Norway and Sweden is much, much shorter. So it is a really, really important infrastructure for both countries. And a huge project like that is, of course, many, many millions of euro. So it was put out like all the procedure like I talked about just now. And some Italian company, huge company, won the bidding. And by now it's already like Zacharias saying, it's already exceeding the initial cost by at least 3 times. And they get away with it every time. I just don't get it, but that's how it works. That's just how it works. Yeah, they will find someone else, and then maybe that other person will get the rest of the work. Yeah, it's not like I'm not irreplaceable, but it's not like that I'm just a pawn that can be replaced with any other pawn. I got some qualifications, and in my particular work or contract, we have to get acquainted with a number of government laws that are pretty complicated. And that means that if you take a new person on board, it will take that person quite a long time to figure out all of that. And that's why I'm not getting replaced just like that. Not that easy. Anyway. Hello, Yas. Welcome, welcome. Dropping in to like. Need to sleep. Bye-bye. Have a nice sleep, Yas, and thank you so much. Oh, another B3. We have to go, guys. We have to go. Let me just put in these 2 logs. And all the logs can go in the Rager again. They don't despawn. Like that. And I can go here. Here. Get all of that. Okay, so that's our second chance of getting the... Let's try not to ram anything with that. Let me just quickly repair that bumper. Run. And bumper. That. Boom, like that. Okay. And we need at least one more screwdriver to use. That one. Let's take an extra just in case we fumble. Okay, that's straight south. That's good. It feels like the time between drops have gone down. Sorry, I'm checking the map so many times. Just planning the best route down there. Yeah, we see the smoke already. Up, 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 up. Started to slide. Yeah, so from, that's a green patch behind right here. Okay, and no dropships, that's good. Hello guys. Oh, uphill, it's sluggish, come on. Whoa, come on. Turn, turn, turn. Oh, you add the pistol into the mix. But how can you but the thing is, I can't aim in the Leica. with the pistol. It's just, yeah, it is what it is. That's it. Nice. Put it right here so we can go downhill. Got bobbies, we got screwdrivers. Nice. And this time I wouldn't mind to get the katana. 1558. Drive backwards. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Oh, I didn't intend to search. Just that. Come on. What do you say? Don't think you can get enough drive speed. I think it's kind of... Oh, didn't I open that one? Oh, I'm bugged. I think I'm bugged. Oh, that's a good set, but that means I don't get a weapon, I believe. Weapon repair kit, that's good. And we got the chainsaw already. We got another alternator. Let's just try and lockpick it again, but I believe I did pick it already. Locked. Okay, I'm going to try and relock here quickly. Thanks, Wumblebuzz. These rusty locks I can do all day long. But still locked. This is the locker with the katana. I can feel it, and the game just don't want me to have it. Come on, game. Still locked. Okay. No more talk. We just leave in silence. Okay. No room? Come on. I tried relogging one time already, so yeah, it's a thing that still happens. Fortunately, it's not that often it's happening, but sometimes one of the lockers are just bugged. And if some other player were online, they could probably search it. So yeah, that's that. So if anyone of you is online, I think you got about, let's see, 13 minutes or so, maybe. 11 minutes 42. See if you can get anything out of that logger. It's no biggie. There will be other. It's been there for ages, but a while back it was quite often that you got that problem, and you could have like even 2 loggers that bugged out like that. But then I haven't had that problem for a long time, so I kind of believe that they fixed it. But yeah, you know, bugs don't really die. They just hibernate, and all of a sudden they wake up and they are back. It's fine. I got so much stuff, and I got one of the Dow swords, so I really don't miss out. I'm just being greedy. I just want it all. Scumbugs are like cockroaches. Nothing ever kills them. That is true. Oh, come on. Right. And I need to spend an entire evening just organizing all my shit, because I really need to. Okay, so we got all the sides. That's good. Let's get the Rager on the other side, and let's start on the roof. Whoop. That's close enough. Okie dokie. Right, we need the axe once again. Take that one. Right, so these. I can't put flat roof on this side because I'm not able to put beams here, because I got just a bit too close to the main building. That was kind of stupid, but I didn't feel like tearing all of it down and starting over. Yeah, so I'm kind of wondering how that bend here is going to work out, but we will see. And we need to put in beams. Maybe. Let's see if we can. Yeah, we can put one here like that. And then I think that's enough, actually. I don't think we need to put anything on this side, because we are not. It's not supposed to be carrying anything. So let's just try and do this like that. And this one can go. Same in this corner. Right. Then we can do the same here. And yeah. There and that. And like that. And one more. I think that should do it. One log, one rope. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Let's put that in that slot. And we could get some rope. Logs. Okie dokie. So having a car when you start building a big base, that is such a saving time saver. Oh, I see some green in the garden. That needs to be taken care of. Right. And here, remove weed. Yeah. So those of you that have been making weedless gardens, is that normal, or is it just? Is that okay if I just remove these? Why do I still see some here? Yeah, I see some. Zacharias, do you know German survival shows, dude? I could recommend Seven versus Wild, Manhunt, and It's Okay Austrian, and Mission Unknown Atlantic. Take a look on it when you have a boredom. Okay, is that on YouTube or is it on German television only? Unfortunately, Zacharias, my German is really not good. I so regret it as an adult. But when I was a school kid, German classes, that really didn't have my interest. So yeah, I can barely order a McDonald's in Germany. That's how bad it is. I wish it wouldn't wasn't like that, but it is. But I do actually I am able to take some German book and read up aloud because I learned the pronunciation of the words. I have just not used my German since I was a school kid, and thus I have basically forgotten every German word, more or less. Yeah, that's just how it is. It's all on YouTube with English subtitles. Babe, that's great. I got, Chris, I just removed a few little ones, but I see this. I don't know what that means. I can't remove it right now. So I noticed this when I came back, and in the middle I had, oh, I can remove wheat now. Okay. Yeah, so it's still poking its little sprouts out. I guess remove wheat. Okay. Is that good or bad, Chris? Does that mean that I need to redo all of it. If you don't use it for a long time, it can take a little while to warm it up again. Yeah, but the problem was I never really learned German, the German language that well. The grammar is a little bit more elaborate than the English or Danish grammar. English and Danish is quite similar. And yeah, it's I should actually remove weed. I should actually take some classes as an adult. If you set your mind to it and really want to learn, it should be possible to learn it. Oh, there's one more here. That's the best. Is it like one each square like this has its own weed status? And since I'm killing the weed as soon as I see them, then that square is fine. Of course, if I let it run its course, then just one single square with weed can spread out, I guess, to the rest of the garden. I don't know exactly how this thing. Yeah, I think so. Okay. Okay, cool. Cool. That's good to know. Uh, I think Friday I made the garden. I came back and it was like the left half here from about this place and over here that had weed on it, and I've removed everything. But like there was a patch in the middle that had grown quite big weeds. So yeah, that probably meant it was too late for that garden because when I woke up the next day, it was full of weed again. So yeah. Okay, let's try and put on some flat roof tiles and see how that pans out. Well, it's not really roof tiles, but you know what I mean. Like that, and then oh, they are not aligned, and they don't fit in size. Okay. Let's take that in my hands. Yeah, triangle roof. Exactly. That one. That's a roof. Yeah. Let's remove that. Okay. So I prefer the small axe over this one because it's just so slow. Not upgrade, destroy, please. Always piss on your gun. I do actually. Okay, it was the roof. And this one as well. Right. And now we need like 1 billion. Let's put the logs in the log shed. And I believe I got... No, I used it. Oh, we will just make a new one. They say Hungarian is similar to Finnish, but I never heard Finnish. I was born in Hungary and spent my 3 first years there. My father always speaks Hungarian. I answer him in German. So you understand when people speak Hungarian to you? I think they are similar in the sense of, like, if you think about languages in kind of a language family tree, so they have a common ancestor. I think that's the similarity. Okay, Zacharias, that's pretty cool actually. It's a gift to be born as dual language kid, because it's kind of grafted into your genes, the languages, the 2 languages, when you learn it from so early. Um, I got some friends where the father is half Italian. His father is from Italy and his mother is Danish. And they since divorced. So when he was about 18, he moved together with his sister and his mother back to Denmark. Right. So, but he grew up in Italy and he speaks Italian like any other Italian. Since then, he married a Danish girl, and they had 2 boys, and he do not teach them Italian. And I think that's a mistake, because learning other languages is, it's kind of oh, how do you say it in English? It's kind of broadening your understanding of the world, kind of in a broad sense. It is making you look outside your own little box, I think. Oh, you speak English and French too. Nice. That's really good. I was some years ago. I was on the island Mauritius. That's a kind of a tropical island, all the way down at the African huge island of Madagascar, right? And I went diving when I was down there, and the guy that had this dive, what do you call it? That little business. It was a tiny little business. They had like 3 boats and some handful of instructors, and that was kind of it, right? So I took a diving certificate when I was there, and I forgot his name, but he was born like the northern Italy, in the Alps, in the corner where it meets Austria and France, I mean. There's a point where there is like all the 3 countries, the borders of all 3 countries is within like 5 kilometers or something like that. And he grew up like right in that spot, and he spoke all 3 languages completely fluently. That's pretty amazing. Oh, he's hungry again. Right. Then that's done. And we need to get a branch, some branches. Right, I think we can, yeah, we can search first of all. Grasshoppers for fishing. Wumpet Boss says, I was born in Aachen, which is 3 country point. Right. Let's cut these. Yeah, as you know, I'm from Denmark, and Denmark has a common history with Norway and Sweden, and all the Viking and all that shit. But also the languages have a common ancestor, and are still today so similar that, well, maybe not the youngest generations, but at least my generation, I won't say I understand 100% of all Norwegian or the Swedish languages, but I understand. Oh gosh, I do. Stop. I make arrows. Come on, buddy. That was not what I wanted. I wanted to make this. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that was dumb. Dumb. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. Anyway, yeah, so the languages are so similar that I was able to actually go across the border. The Denmark, the capital of Denmark is Copenhagen, and between Copenhagen and the southern part of Sweden, there's a strait called Øresund that is only a few kilometers wide, and that we got a bridge and of course ferry connections and all that. But some time ago, I was able to actually take a job in Sweden and just drive to the ferry, take the boat over, and go to work for almost 10 years, completely in a 100% Swedish town and a 100% Swedish company. No problem at all. And I never took any Swedish classes or anything. That's how close our languages are together, and that's pretty awesome. Um, it's kind of a gift. Right, let's try this again. You never have to lose your roots. I'm 95% German and 5% Hungarian, but it's always in your heart. Yeah, of course, and you got during your upbringing stories from back home in Hungary and stuff like that. Definitely. Definitely. And today, in modern day Europe, it is so easy for us to travel. If I want to, because of the EU, if I want to go to Germany and work, um, except for the part I'm not really speaking German or understanding German, but I can, and I could go to Holland, or I could go to France, and they can come to Denmark and so on. No longer England because they chose to leave the EU, but yeah, that's how that is. Okay, let's get these roofs in place. Let's see. We need a flat one here. Come on. Come on. Like that. That. It's so nice that they made the first level here so cheap to build. So you can you can make experiments and try different layouts and just pull it down and start over without too much trouble. In Copenhagen, there's a little mermaid. We have a souvenir. That's right. Some I forgot the name and the story behind, but it was put up by some artist or some yeah. I think it's even quite a few years ago, like 100 years ago or even more. No more sticks. Okay. A lot of people, particularly people from America, they get kind of disappointed because it's actually not that big. It's a small lady on a rather insignificant stone in the water. You still got your German passport. Yeah. I wish Canada would join the EU. Thanks to our whiskey war with Denmark finally being resolved, we now share a land border with a EU country. That's true. That's actually true. I wouldn't mind Canada to be closer, so to speak. Some reason there has been some tariffs when buying stuff from Canada. So it's always, or at least it used to be more expensive to import stuff from Canada than it was from USA. That's always been a little weird. But maybe if we remove all of that, have zero tariffs between Canada and the EU, that would be nice. And a direct flight from Canada to like Copenhagen or Hamburg or Paris. That would be awesome. The whiskey war. Have you ever heard about that, Zacharias and Wumbleboss? The whiskey war between Canada and Denmark. And we are not making fun. It's it's an actual thing. Do I have some gloves? I do, actually. Put those on. When you are in northern Germany, especially Hanover, do let me know. You could stay a few days with us. Oh, nice. Thank you, Zacharias. Wumblebus, have not heard of it. Yeah, I'm sure there are already direct flights from Toronto to cities in the EU. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's. Okay, so Denmark is a tiny, tiny nation sitting just atop of Germany. And way back when, Denmark tried to be a colony state like France and Holland and Portugal and Spain and England and so on. So we sailed out into the world, and we had a few islands in the what's it called, in the near Cuba and all these islands at that place. We had a colony in Africa, and we had a small colony in India. And small means like only the size of a small town, like something like that. Okay, but way before that, and we have to go all the way back to when we were Vikings. We And when I say we, when we are talking about Vikings, There's not a clear distinction between Norway and Sweden and Denmark. We were kind of culturally and languagely bound together. And there was not just one king ruling them all. That came a little bit later. But we sailed to England and beat the crap out of them, and actually conquered like 40% of England. And we sailed to Paris and raided Paris. And we sailed east. That was probably the Swedish Vikings. They sailed to down through all the Russian rivers, all the way to Kiev, all the way to the Mediterranean that way. They worked as mercenaries in Constantinople. And some of the Danish Vikings sailed. We sailed to Paris. We sailed to Portugal, raided some towns there, and into the Mediterranean from that side, and sailed to Sicily. And this is historical fact. The Norwegian Vikings, they sailed to Scotland and Ireland, and then they sailed west. They were probably the Vikings that actually discovered the Americas. And we are talking about 450 years, or well, maybe even 500 years before Columbus sailed. They made a colony in Newfoundland that there's a dig site. We know that for a fact today. That didn't survive. We don't know exactly why. But along that route, they found, besides a few islands out in the Northern Sea, they also found Iceland and they found Greenland. And the name Greenland is kind of curious because there's all ice up there, right? But apparently, when the Vikings and the whole Viking Age, which is from about year 750 and up until about year 1050, apparently the climate was warmer for like a couple of hundred of years. So when the first Vikings saw the land in Greenland, there was apparently a lot of grass and it looked green. So there's that. Anyways, years and years and years later, the sovereign nations of Denmark, Norway, and Sweden have been founded. We have been in war with each other for like on and on and on. And at some point, there was a Norwegian king over all three countries. And at some point, there was a Danish king of all three countries. At some point, we made what is called the Kalmar Union. That is like a mini EU, way, way, way back in time. Going back into present day, Norway, Denmark, and Sweden are sovereign countries, and it happened just that the islands in the North Sea, including Iceland and Greenland, fell to Denmark. After World War II, Iceland voted for independence and got their independence, but Greenland was kept under the Danish king and later queen, and now our queen has subsided or abdicated, so her son is now king of Denmark. So it has this kind of weird constellation that Greenland is their own sovereign country, but they are not big enough to be able to have their own hospital system and their own school system and their own military and all those kind of things that you really need in order to be a country on your own. So we are kind of having, you could say, a kind of a union with Greenland. But that all happened in, I think, 1998, that Greenland got its independence. Before that, they had like home. How do you say it in English? Home government. So really, it was Copenhagen, the government in Denmark, that was making all the calls, but they have like some things that they could decide by themselves. Along that, I don't know exactly when the whiskey war started, but Greenland is a pretty big place, and so is Canada. And they are bordering against each other with some straits of water. And there was this tiny, 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 completely barren island right in the center of this strait. I forgot the names. And once in a while, a helicopter landed. It was a Canadian official and some soldiers, and they came to inspect what they saw as their sovereign land. And they put down the Canadian flag. A little bit later, another helicopter came. It was the Danish officials with the Danish military persons, and they brought a Danish flag. They took down the Canadian flag, packed it up nicely, and then they placed a bottle of schnapps by the pole of the flag. 6 months later, Canadian helicopter came by. They saw what happened. They packed down the Danish flag, put up the Canadian flag, took the schnapps. Apparently, they drank it, and then as a token, they put down a Canadian whiskey, and that went on for well over 20 years. I think maybe even 30 years, and it's just been resolved. So basically, on an official level, there was of course discussion between Canada and Denmark, where both countries were claiming that stupid little island. And the reason that was interesting was due to, the ice subsiding, and who knows, maybe there's oil or whatever, right? Um, and Denmark had the case up in United Nations, and there's like some international laws defining how you figure this kind of thing out. And all of that went on for years and years and years. And quite recently, Canada and Denmark have agreed upon sharing that island right down the middle. So basically, there's been drawn a line right through the center of the strait, which includes right through the center of that island. And that's it. That's the Whiskey War. The Baffin Strait, yeah, I think that's right. It sounds familiar anyway. So instead of firing a lot of missiles in each other's face, we decided to resolve it by diplomacy, and yeah, I think that's pretty cool. And I actually never tried Canadian whiskey. Maybe if we got those tariffs I was talking about put down to zero between Canada and EU, I could order some Canadian whiskey and try it out. Why is there a triangle up here? Oh, well, let's not think about that. No more sticks. What the fuck is going on? Bas is no more number one, and I'm not number 3 in the chat. I don't know. Let me see. You can click on in the top of the chat. You can click on that crown symbol button thingy, and it should say who has the most points. I think Chris and Barca share the first place with the same amount, then Wumbleboss, then Zacharias, and then there's a few more. There's a second Chris Davidson and Tyro and Mr. Becker. Some of them have been in the chat for a little while. It's based both on how many messages you put in the chat and how much time you have been watching. That's at least how I understand it. Then if you are in like Newbie's channel, since he got 500 subscribers now, you can sponsor his channel, and if you do so by making the, buying stickers and those super messages or whatever they call it, you earn points with that as well. I think that's about it. Oh, I ran out of rope. Let's get some more rope. Guys, we are almost done with this boring building. Right. Getting there. Now I'm very hungry. Now the big bike track is great. Yeah, let's see how great it is. That, I don't know. It's definitely bigger. It's definitely bigger. Let's check for weeds. Nothing. Oh, there's one. Okay. I'm just so pumped. Yeah. So, ooh, I need to eat. I need to eat. Eat and drink we shall. We can drink some beer. Didn't I have some crackers? I think I left that in the Leica. Yeah, but it doesn't have to be this low. The thing is, you should never go into zero protein, because then he starts to burn the muscle actually. So that's completely forbidden. I think I had like, yeah, I did a skewer like this, 30. So it's a mixed skewer, but it only has 4% or 4.6 grams of carbs. That's a little bit odd, but hey. Let's not think too much about it. Yeah. Okay. Let's try the bike. Let's go a few rounds. Get some speed. Yeah, this is still a bit hard. Boop. Right. So we have to go all the way to the side, kind of. Oh, maybe first person? Maybe not first person. Is the bicycle sliding just like the Okay. Made that made that first corner, but not the second one. Okay. Yeah, it's easier. It's not easy, but it's easier. Can I fix the like that? Right. Yeah, this is maybe one of the only times I want to fix the with pressing Alt, so I don't have the free camera. It's not perfect, but it's better. You need eggs and meat for protein, for strength. I recognized it today after 4,000 hours in SCUM. It would be cool if we could keep chickens for eggs. I agree. It's hard finding eggs in the coops, especially ones that aren't past the best date. Yeah, but we can buy the eggs, but I totally agree. We should be able to build like a chicken coop and have some chickens, and then Mr. Yogi might come and eat the chickens and stuff like that, but still, um, that should be something we could do pretty easy. I'm thinking about taking down this one. I hope the roof don't come down. Okay, the wall came down. That's fine. That's fine. I can live with that. So we make this one, which I can't. Oh, why? Game, why can't I put that overlapping? Son of a something. Okay. That's annoying. You could actually have to run around and catch a chicken. Yeah, exactly, Barca. Exactly. Exactly, and it would be perfectly fine that a wolf and or a bear could come and destroy your chicken coop and kill the chickens, and then you kind of have to start over on that. But and then we could put the chicken coop like inside an enclosure like I built here, and then the Yogi can maybe the wolf might not be able to do something, but Yogi might try and break the wall or something. I don't know. That could spice things up quite a bit. I am looking for here the bench. Let's try this one. He needs to go. Yeah. Your base is secure. Yeah, yeah. With the outer wall, that should keep a bear out. He might scratch on the wall, maybe do a little bit of damage, but yeah, that should be about it. Let's no bolts here. Okay. Right now I'm just experimenting a little bit. Oh gosh, it's almost 1 a.m. here. Right. We need a couple of bolts. I should have that somewhere. Oh yeah, we got spliffs. Do I have? No. No exhaustion. Very right. Okay. Yeah, I still need to jump. I was kind of hoping that he just would step on it like that. All right. Let's get upstairs and repair the damage we done. We took down like that kind of thingy side. This one, I think it is. Oh, now, yeah, of course. I need to build first. And I probably can't. I do. I am able to do it. Oh, that's good. That's good. Whoopty. So much for a short stream. Well, I have been doing like marathon streams lately. This one is 3 hours old now, and I should finish up in not too long, and I will. But for a while, I haven't been doing streams under 6 hours, 6.5 hours. So yeah. Take that in your hands, please. Thank you. Oh gosh, he's slow. Yeah, not a bit late. I started really late. I was like 9:45 or something like that. I drove down to town to get a pizza, and the pizza places were actually closed. So I ended up to go and buy a TV dinner at. We got a a food store chain that was open pretty late. Oh, so I didn't need that one. Okay. Right. Sticks. That's one. Let's take this with us. These two. Oh. Okay. Not on Sundays. It used to be like that, but that's quite a few years ago. Um, okay, need to upgrade. I just think that we had quite a few joints that sell pizza and stuff. I didn't feel like going through the entire town to find one that was open, but during the summer months, most of them are open till 10 p.m. And then apparently from this weekend or something like that, they kind of switch and they are only open to 9 p.m. for some odd reason. If you go to Copenhagen, which of course is a much larger city, they are basically open till midnight or something like that. Um, yeah, that's just how it is. Uh, Hello, Mr. Survive the Odds. Good to see you. I'm just chilling today, doing some base work. With all the excitement and dying from trying to steal planes and doing abandoned bunkers, I needed to to do some chilling today. And how are you doing? Basa says, I saw a YouTube short that was talking about Danish pizza. Apparently putting lettuce on your pizza is a thing there. At least that's what this YouTube short said. It is, it's like if you go to a pizza joint, you can choose between at least 30 different pizzas, at least. And some of them put beef kebab and lettuce with some dressing. I'm not sure exactly what kind of dressing that is. It's fine. It's actually good. Um, it's better than the ananas on the pizza. Good to hear. Good to hear, Mr. Survive. You did some. Let me think. Did you enter that stream event that Gamepires had yesterday? That what was it, Cannibal Island or something? That there was an streaming event with 40 streamers competing. I just saw it pop up. I think it was in Discord somewhere. Oh, you didn't even see that. The funny thing is, we talked about it. I was playing with Newbie yesterday. He was helping me out trying to do some abandoned bunkers and stuff like that. And I mentioned it because I noticed that there was almost nobody watching my stream. And even though I'm a tiny channel, so that it's not like a ton of people come by, but I did notice a difference, and I was thinking about maybe people went to that Game Pies event. I think it was announced in that SCUM Discord. I think they have in in real life. I I make do. Let me put it that way. I'm not that interested in cooking. I am really interested in eating good food. But I'm kind of like one of these persons that want to, have it done quickly, finish up, and let's move on. Kind of when it comes to food. So if I want some really nice food, I would prefer to go to a restaurant over cooking myself. But I do occasionally. I do cook stuff. I try not to live from TV dinners and pizza and stuff like that. I try to limit that to a minimum because it's just not that healthy. Um, Besides that, ingredients for good food here has become so bloody expensive. I mean, even a pack of minced meat it has doubled in price during the last 5 years. Yeah, gaming time is consuming. Exactly. It's also a long weekend, pretty much all of USA and Canada this weekend. Oh, I didn't know that. It's kind of the last long weekend of summer here, so lots of people are probably doing summer things. Oh, is it like it's not like a holiday or something, right? You call it a long weekend. So people have Friday off, maybe Monday, besides, of course, Saturday and Sunday. Let me check the garden again. About that Game Pyres event with the 40 streamers, I noticed that some of the biggest streamers were absent. That I found that a little bit strange, but it might be have been completely deliberate. Um, what's that girl streamer with the pink knife as a streamer item? Oh, I forgot her name. He was there. That was kind of the only name I recognized. Monday is the day off. Is it like they have USA, they have like some of the bank holidays, some oh gosh, I don't remember all of that. The names of them. Like most public schools, elementary, secondary kids go back into session. Ah, yeah, like that. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, 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 yeah. Um, it's. I think the school kids started a week ago here in Denmark, and and it's kind of a week later than normal because I think just how the calendar worked out this time. Um, if Chris is still here, about that weedless garden, can I actually start planting stuff now, or do I have to wait until morning? Uh, Statutory holiday. Okay, statutory holiday. Let me see if I got any seeds. I know I got a ton of them. I just don't remember where. Oh, we got. I know I got a ton of seeds in that brown box. Cantaloupes. Peach. I want peach. I want garlic. I want potatoes. Yeah, the utility belt is awesome. I agree. That's really awesome. The bow is like, yeah, okay, it's fine, but if it was like a 70-pound bow, that would have been really, really, really great. Um, yeah, the utility belt is probably the most exciting. That's chili. That is ordinary pepper. More zucchini. Oh gosh, I got so much cantaloupe, lettuce, spinach, lemon. Yeah, big. More garlic. What's in here? Pasta. Cherry seeds. Oh, we definitely need some of this in the ground. Here we got even more seeds. Oh my gosh. Cannabis, we need that. Big broccoli, tomato, garlic, tangerine. So when you find some fruit, um, there's there's actually quite a few different citrus fruits in the game. Try and right click on it and see if you get this collect seeds, because some of them you are actually able to collect, and that's why I got these tangerine seeds. I just tried to right click and I could collect the seeds, and those actually sprout and become a nice little tree. So we will plant a few of these. Don't I have any tobacco somewhere? Check here. Tobacco. Yes. Bonus. Oh, we got the red onion here. Awesome. I think we got all the different kinds we want. Yeah, and the military shovel is pretty neat as well. I almost didn't believe my eyes when I saw Nubi make planks with it. I thought it was like, okay, it's a spade and it can work as a knife kind of thing, but it's basically as good as an axe and a shovel in one. That's pretty awesome. Right. I'm gonna plant and see if we get weeds tomorrow. I really don't want any weeds, but that's how it is. Plant. Yeah, it's nice. It's not for everybody, definitely. Just like the cooking and the fishing and so on. But I like there's all these different kind of things. So SCUM really has something for it for almost everybody. I like the fishing as well. I like that we can cook all these kind of things, so we can get better food. Some of the recipes I think is taking a little bit too long to actually make. Um, and then I think basically we should have even more recipes than we have right now. As long as it is not too time consuming. Yeah, that's just the stews when you cook, they take quite a bit of time, but I try to combine it with, like, I should have done it today actually, because I try to combine it with me doing stuff on the base, and then I put a stew on, and I put the timer on 2 minutes or something, and when it's done, it's beeping, and I run back, and then it's fine, and I can prepare the next one and go back to my my building and my base thing, whatever. Yeah, we need the oven. I so agree about that. We really, really need an oven. Nobody makes pizza in SCUM anymore because of that. And even with 1.0, they made all the different st stoves with ovens in all the prefab buildings. Just about all of them are broken now. So what the heck? That's a bit weird. Right. Two. It hadn't rained here in all that time we've been online. Let's put down one more carrot. I don't have any pears, and I don't have any apples, apparently. They are easy enough to get. That cantaloupe can go here. Oh, look at my fame. 857. I had like 1200 or something starting this Friday. So I lost about 30% of my fame. Oh well. So I usually like to put some trees in the middle. That's the middle, somewhere here maybe. And let's put a peach here. Yeah. It was pretty eventful. But as I said earlier, I had a lot of fun. I really had a lot of fun. It was kind of tough to wait it out when it was raining that heavy. I was almost telling Newbie that we should just quit and wait for another day. But it's funny when Newbie is helping me and he's like at a different place. I'm not able to see him, and he said, "Oh, you just need to go this way." I'm just thinking in my quiet mind, okay, Newbie, this way? What way is this way? That's so much fun. An orange. I think if a player kills you, your fame drops even more because after Newbie accidentally killed you, even though he didn't claim the kill, and he revived me, my fame tanked. Yeah. The server owner can change that in the configuration, and it can be anywhere from 0 to like 50% of your fame. And it can be like your fame drops maybe, let's just say 50%, but Newbie only gets 10%. So there's all different kinds of ways to do that. Let me see. That's cannabis. Let's put a fig tree here. Oh, and the tangerine as well. I want the tangerine here. Yeah, he does good though for trying to give quick directions in a language that isn't his first language. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I don't blame him anything. It's a very very common thing that when someone is giving instructions or commands to someone else, that the one speaking is speaking from his own perspective, right? And when we talk about military and police and those kind of traits, they take a long time to learn how to communicate so that they don't speak like that. It's not just something you just do by yourself. You really have to learn it. So when you talk about just like when we played on that SCUM mod server, and we had to say, okay, don't say that entrance, say south entrance, for instance. Learn that so it's really something you do without even needing to think about it. That takes effort to get to that point. And yeah, he can't be blamed for anything. He's just being kind and he does his best. And where did my figs go? Oh well, I don't really like that tree anyway. Gone it is. Let's go down here. Next to the pirate flag, let's put some cannabis. Just one. Oh, the fig. Yes, the fig. And we can put tobacco right here. Yeah. Yeah. I liked his I liked his instructions and help in the abandoned bunker. I think that second run we did was pretty good. I don't have any corn seeds, it appears. I definitely want some corn. Oh, and my food is tanking again. Right. I can actually eat this one. I guess we have to wait until next time I play SCUM to figure out if I can poop a Kinder egg. Let's see this one as well. Right. Let's. What did we put here? Cucumber. Let's put some zucchini. Eat more fiber. Yeah. I think one is enough, and then we can put in the peppers here. Pineapple is the worst. Yeah, I have to agree on that. It's one pepper. Let's put one more. Next time I should load up with a ton of heavy gear, like two chainsaws, fill up the backpack with the logs and whatnot to get above that 100 kilogram threshold, and then try to ride the bike at the racetrack and see how that is. And the reason why you won't buy that DLC pack. Yeah, you're missing out. You're just missing out, really. um, let's put down a chili. Yeah, we need some potatoes. Oh, yeah, oh, I got a bunch of peach seeds, but we did already put one down. We need to put down some tomatoes as well. And I don't know, I don't remember if I put down a lemon tree, tangerine and orange. The seeds looks the same. Did that. The lettuce I will do later. Let's put some tomatoes on this side. Yeah, let's do that. You'll live. And you know it's just a game, but still. There are lines I won't cross, even in make-believe. And that is one of them. Okay. Then I'll take all your presents as well. Right. You can have all the Kinder surprises you never got. Okay. Did I put down that's a peach, that's a cherry, that's an orange, and that's the tangerine. I really would like to have yeah, we need to put down some potatoes as well. Let's put them, yeah, let's just put them here. Um, I want the lemon in order to make the tea. And I think I got some lemon seeds somewhere. And I also want some corn. Do you know Kinder Surprise eggs are banned in the USA? It's because they don't allow food to have non-edible items inside the food. Oh my gosh. I mean, sometimes I can understand that if it's embedded, like completely embedded in a piece of, in a loaf of bread or whatever. But that thing is hollow. So yeah. But no, I didn't know that. But when you're telling me, it's not really surprising. Okay, let me double check here. So if we take that, then we got some corn seeds. That's one thing. And then we're just triple checking. Probably need to check these bags. Okay, I already did, I think, but now I have done it second time. Yeah, Not there either. It's Mr. Wolfie. You grew up having coins put into the batter of my birthday cake. So we would find money as we ate birthday cake. And yeah, almost most Americans I know are pretty annoyed at that rule. Yeah, I could imagine. Imagine that. Oh, I think can that on? Right? Yeah, spawn back. Yeah, I lost the utility belt to one of my yeah, unfortunate demises. It's totally empty. Oh, and that one empty. That one is also empty. Right. And another Wolfie. I actually got some cornflakes. I can just take a snack from that. Okay, so that's the oh, there it was. Okay. I was certain I had two. Now I know. Right. I guess it cleans the coins. Well, if you eat something and you're not aware that some stuff might be in it, like a coin, you can crack a tooth on it. But I don't believe that it is a sanitary problem since the cake is baked at high temperatures, right? So whatever germs that might have been there, that's killed off completely. So I wouldn't really think much about that, to be honest. Um, oh, I got one more of these. That's good to know. It's pasta and oh, I even got more. Yeah, I should actually build a cabinet to aha, a lot of nice stuff here as well. Snow White, antibiotics. Right. No, not in anything crunchy. No. Got the lemon so we could make. Oh, I actually got pear trees. Oh, a pear seeds here. Let's actually take that. Let's put all of the garden stuff in the brown box. Broccoli, yeah, we can wait with that, I think. Right. We have the lemon, so we can make seeds from that. Can't find it. Remember, lemon seeds. I knew it. I knew we had them. And that's the tangerine. That's how it's looking. We also call them mandarins. They're probably two different citrus fruits when it comes to it, but yeah, What's that? Okay, enough of that. Let's go and put down the last few seeds. Let's take that back with us. Can make everything grow. All kind of kids knew about them. Oh, let me see. I'm behind. Not too much lead, I hope. Yeah, okay, that's a point, Wumble Person. That's a point. And all the kids knew about them, so it probably encouraged the kid to eat smaller bites and eat more slowly. I think my grandma would have also put coins in our Christmas pudding. Well, we have this tradition that we make a Christmas pudding from almonds and a lot of cream that is whipped and vanilla flavor, and we put it in the fridge so it's nice and cold and it kind of stiffens up a little bit. And then we heat some cherry sauce. Well, it's not sauce. It's like yeah, let's call it a sauce. It's like very really sweet, and you got the cherry bites in it. It has a ton of sugar in it, so we warm that so it's nice and warm. But the tradition is that the person that finds a whole almond with no chips in it gets a present, an extra present, kind of. Um, and that makes everybody have been eating this huge Christmas dinner with lots of different food and kind of heavy food. And then it's tradition to kind of finish off with that kind of pudding, almond pudding. Um, and everybody is kind of struggling to make room for it. But the prize, you want to win the prize, right? So yeah, that's it. And if you chew on it, if you get the whole almond and you chew on it and break it, well, that's too bad. Then nobody wins the present. Ah, you're getting hungry now. Yeah, that's also a favorite of mine. Grandma parents were from England. The Christmas pudding were more like boiled fruit cake with alcohol poured over it. Yeah, the British, they have some crazy cakes. They use some different word for it. They don't call them cake. I forgot. I forgot. I have tasted some of them. It's not all of them that's in my taste. It's not like I don't like them at all, but it's just yeah, little too special. They put kind of small chips of fruit that had been kind of prepared in sugar, like they get um yeah, it's kind of a conservation as well. So it kind of gets has a kind of certain texture to it, and it keeps some of its fruit taste, and then it's super sweet. And they like to put those things in all those plum. I think they call them plum cakes or something like that. And I'm not too much a fan of these kind of little fruity sugar things. They are a bit too sweet for my liking. Right. So I absolutely love the pear trees in this game because a pear really give a good combination of carbs and some fluids as well. European cake is nice. There's a lot of different European cakes. They call them puddings. I think they use the word plum cake also, but maybe that's a different kind of cake. Plum pudding. Now I need a snack before I go to bed. Apple compote. That's a traditional thing here in Denmark. We crunch up some of these crunchy cookies kind of things. What the heck are they called? That's kind of put on the bottom. Then the apples have been cooked a little bit, so they get all mushy and like porridge almost. The skin has been peeled off before. Um, some cinema is added, and then the next layer is that kind of apple porridge kind of thing, and then on top is a ton of whipped cream put on. That's a very old and traditional kind of dessert here in Denmark, and that's really like a kind of thing that grandma always and my grandma always made. It's really nice. It could be a German, obviously, because Denmark borders on Germany. A lot of their tradition, especially the tradition about having the Christmas tree, that's a German and really old German tradition. It's just spread out across the entire world today. Hello, Mr. Becker. Welcome. Good to see you. Thank you for your comments when I started the stream. I don't think we put raisins in the apple compote. Apple. We call it. We use the when I translate the Danish words, we just call it apple cake. All right, guys. That's the last. Now I'm gonna put some fertilizer on it, and that's it. And the sun is setting as well, so that's perfect. Perfect use of a scum day, a scummy day. Right. And it's really interesting to see if I get any weeds after all that preparation we have done. I probably need to get another bag, but I got a few. Oh, that's nothing here. Nothing here. Thing. Yeah, I probably need to stick to my system here. So, Mr. Becker, we have been talking about desserts and cakes. Do you have some kind of a traditional cake that you make? Or just one that maybe your grandparents made when you was a kid? If you're still around. Right. That's the last use. Balsamic compote. Jam chutney. um, was it in this one? I had a bunch of them. Yeah, bingo. That's actually one of these. That stuff. All similar. Tomato. Nothing. Check this row. Potato. Yeah, I googled it and and it can also be a non-alcoholic fruit drink. Okay. Also googled plum cake, and yeah, that's a thing that is completely different from plum pudding. Yeah, of course the pudding must be, soft like, yeah, like a pudding, obviously. I mixed them up, I think. There you go. Just put it in the blender. That's a smoothie. So you got a plum pudding smoothie. No, old gamer dude, English pudding is nothing like a soft pudding. Oh, okay. That's just to confuse me, apparently. Since pudding is usually kind of a soft thing, or maybe that's just my understanding. It's literally a boiled or steamed cake. A boiled cake. That gets stranger and stranger. Okay, I think I'm done with the garden. That's just perfect. You put what is essentially a very heavy cake batter in a potting cloth and seal it up and drop it into boiling water. It's like, this is, now I know. This is what the SCUM developers want us to do. We don't have an oven, so we cannot bake cake. We just need to boil it. Use some cloth and throw it into into a pot of boiling water. Bingo. Let's put that here and that here. That can go in here. Nice. Okie dokie. Especially, I mean, there are all sorts of ways to cook a cake, especially black pudding. Yeah, English pudding is its own thing. All right, guys, that's a pretty view, and night is falling. It's a good time to call it quits. And yeah, basically, I would end it here. Oh yeah, the black pudding. That's that's kind of a sausage made from blood. Exactly. Yeah, and you can roast it, and you put some syrup on it, and it's actually good. Uh, it's more of a sausage though, from what I remember. Yeah, exactly. It becomes solid, and you can cut it out in slices, just like a regular sausage. It is also a traditional thing around Christmas here in Denmark. I don't think that too many is actually eating it anymore, but it used to be because it was a byproduct from the slaughtery, and it was super cheap, and it's very nourishing. I mean, there's a lot of iron and vitamins in it, minerals from the blood, obviously. So it has a bunch of good calories. A lot of those kind of foods have kind of disappeared because many people think it's gross, but it's actually quite tasty. I I'm not sure how they actually make the black um, the black pudding kind of sausage. But when I could go and buy that from the supermarket in December, because it's kind of a Christmas thing nowadays, and I would just cut slices from that kind of sausage, and I would roast it on a dry pan, maybe a slight add a slight um, little bit of oil, but not much. Popular in the 70s in Germany when you was young. Yeah, same here, Wumper Boss. Same up here in Denmark. 70s and 80s, I would say. They didn't tell you what it was, but you liked it, right? But with roasted on a pan and still kind of hot, and then you put on some syrup, and it's pretty tasty actually. Kind of an odd thing to eat, but yeah. What tribe say no? Tribe is that I think I saw some YouTube about it. It was back in the day when Americas was still getting colonized, right? And the frontiers, they needed something to eat while they were kind of traveling and working and like especially in Canada, I guess. Skinning animals for their pelts were a huge thing for trade and all that. And they made this really, really grease, heavy in grease and fat, kind of crumbly thing that was super concentrated. Had like 500,000 calories in it. Is it that thing I'm thinking about, Basamir? The British from my great grandparents' time really liked to boil their food. Buffalo. Tripe is the inner lining of a cow or sheep's stomach. It's gelatinous and just not very nice. Okay, it's not the same thing. I was yeah, pemmican. Yeah. That's it. And it's made from the buffalo, as Wampa says. Yeah, true. That now it comes back to me. It is good, but it's pretty dry. Okay, that's interesting. It looked kind of gross when I saw it, but it was something that didn't fill or didn't weigh that much, had a ton of calories, and it didn't spoil. So it was good for taking on a trip in the old days. That's what I understood. Guys, have you noticed down in the corner the blue eye or the eye that is supposed to tell me that I'm seen by a puppet? It has been lit up the entire time, and I haven't seen one single puppet at all. Oh, that's not true actually. We did go to the drops, but right now I don't have any puppets. Dried berries. Yeah, I'm even more hungry now. Rendered fat. Yeah. Yeah, it's a nice talk. Um, I really need to go to bed. It's close to 2 a.m. Um, I need to leave my home in about 6 hours from now. No, 5.5 hours from now. So I will call it and say goodnight to you all. And thank you for yet again uh, sharing some time with me and chatting to me. I enjoy that a lot. And yeah, I'm not sure when I'm going to play SCUM. I might play something else Tuesday. I will most likely take the day off tomorrow. Not sure, but that depends on how work and how the day will be. But anyways, don't cut your fingers when you run down to the kitchen and prepare some midnight snacks to to fight that hunger you have built up. Um, have a great night and evening and afternoon wherever you are. And I hope to see you next time. Bye bye.